Hey, good morning, everybody. Can you hear me? Hold on. It's playing an ad on my other computer. Just want to make sure I have volume. Good morning, good morning. Okay. Let me know if the audio is good enough. Sounds okay. All right, good morning. So today we're going to build this Tamiya DT-02 Nissan Titan racing truck live here on my stream. And I maybe like 80% confident I can finish it on stream. But regardless, we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to stream up to 4 hours, up to noon time here in Southern California. And then I'm going to have to eat lunch. Otherwise, I'll just pass out. And that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be a good stream at all. So, let's not waste any time. Let's get started. And I think we're going to start with the rear arms. Front arms. These are the front arms. Okay. And as you can tell, if you didn't watch the unboxing video, this kit, the bonus parts are the ball bearings. They're shielded ball bearings, but I kind of like the way these rubber seal bearings look, so I'm going to use these instead, and I'll hold on to the Tamiya set. It's a great bonus to get ball bearings. Even have I known, I usually order these like before I even get the kit. But even if I had known, I probably would have gotten. See, here you go. There's the ball bearings. Some of the ball bearings. There's another bag and then maybe B parts bag or something like that. All right. And if you did watch the unboxing video, no, this is gross. If you did watch the unboxing video, if you notice, I could not tell if it was not these, if the other uprights were front uprights or rear uprights. And that's because I forgot that this is a two-wheel drive car. And the front are this kind of what I had in the Subaru Brat, which failed on me spectacularly at one of the track run videos. You can go check that out. Pretty early on. I'd say this is about 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, it kind of ruined my day. So I'm not a big fan of these this kind of front axle. So we'll see what happens. I think this little bottle of grease, tube of grease, was leaking, by the way. So I got it everywhere. Alright, if you're sitting there watching and in the chat, please say hi. Tell me where you're watching from. I'm always curious. Always want to welcome my viewers, wherever you are. So let's not waste any time. Step one, always charge the battery. We're fine. It's 2023 and we have LiPo, so we don't need to charge the battery overnight. Alright, here we go. Did anybody get a chance to watch the video I put out this morning, about an hour ago, on that carbon fiber TT-01 chassis? If you haven't watched it yet, I don't want to spoil it for you. It's not really a long video, but I was pretty disappointed at that. I was pretty disappointed at that chassis, but that's okay. So it looks like I'm going to need all 4 arms. Front arms, okay. Let's grab these. And this is the rubbery kind of, it's not as rubbery as like some of the other kits, but of course these are arms. You want them to be a little bit flexible. So that's what this material is. I'm going to take this off as well. See something. Is this Q&A blocking the chat? Let me see. Let me just quit that. Let me just end this. Okay, I don't know if that was doing anything or not. I don't want to block you guys from saying hi in the chat if that thing was running and blocking it. But anyway. It's 8 a.m. here, 8:07 here in Southern California. Love to see where you are. That we all share this hobby. Especially Tamiya cars. I am squarely in the Generation X generation, the X generation. So I grew up with Tamiya RC cars when I was very young, probably in the in the 80s, early 80s, mid 80s. And I think my first car was the Grasshopper. So that's how old I am. I'm curious what your first RC car was. I don't think it's going to matter which arm is where. Let's see if these pins are the same front, top, and bottom. Sometimes there are slightly shorter pins. I have a feeling. Let's see. So the bottom one is the longer BA4s, so I have the correct one. How's everybody's weekend so far? Anybody do anything interesting yesterday on Saturday? I did not. I completely missed the Tamiya Championship Series, which was probably less than 20 miles from my house. Unfortunately, I could not attend, which is a shame. I did have other obligations that came up at the last minute. Literally came up on Friday, which is a shame. But I do plan on going to the hobby store today because I need to pick up next Sunday's kit that I'm going to build, and it's going to be interesting. And if anybody wanted to guess what the next kit's going to be, I'll give you guys a couple hints. So these are not the right arms. I need the other arms. I I need those arms right there. Okay, so this kit is not brand new. It's a remake, of course. It's a re-release. But it is being re-released with a special livery, which is very popular. The livery was designed by a famous, I think he's a famous Japanese, but his designs are quite popular. And the last one he did pretty much became an instant collector's item. So I'm buying the... Hey Leon, how are you? What motor is going in? Well, this car came with a tin can motor, and I usually build the kits with what comes in a box, and not use anything you know, too crazy, too specialized. In case anybody want to use this VOD in the future as kind of a how-to build their kit. I don't want to start getting into brushless and this and that. So to start, for today's stream, I'm just going to put whatever's in the box. And that happens to be a tin can motor. But thanks for joining me. Leon, where are you watching from? And then the BA5, which is for the top. There's one. And there's another one. Rotterdam. Okay, I am American, so I don't exactly know all of the world geographies. If I had to guess, Rotterdam is in the UK. Your DT-03? Yes, I did build a Neo fighter. Is that the DT-03 you have? And I believe you're right. I believe that kit did come with a torque tune. I can always pull up my phone. Oh no, it's in Netherlands. Okay. I should have guessed. Amsterdam, Rotterdam. I don't know if that's relevant or not, but maybe that's a city suffix in your language. Racing fighter, but basically the same. Yeah. That was a good build. I'm not a big fan of monocoque chassis. Plural chassis is still chassis, apparently. So I'm not a big fan of monocoque chassis. But I quite enjoyed that build. It was, and the body came out really nice, which is, oh no love for Amsterdam. I'm in Los Angeles. There's no love for anybody else in the country either. We don't like San Francisco. We don't like New York. You know, we love Las Vegas. That's pretty much it. LA doesn't. I don't know. I think it's a sports thing. What's a huge sport in the Netherlands? I'm sure football, right? Is there any other sports that I probably haven't heard of in the Netherlands that is very popular? Okay, so I need to find this B1. Let's see. B tree is here. It's great. The balance makes it perfect. Oh, nice. To be honest, completely honest, I have not driven it yet. I build them and I put it on the shelf and I move on to the next one. Unless it's a car that I really, really, really think is something different, special. If it's a TT-02, I most likely will put it on the ground. But everything else, I kind of like having them on the shelf. But I know I should be driving them. Oh, you guys call it soccer too? I didn't know that. Speed skating. Oh, okay. Very cool. F1. Gymnastics. Road biking. Very cool. Always interesting to learn about other cultures. F1 is not huge here at all. But I do feel like it's starting to pick up a little steam. I'm starting to hear more about F1. Either that or I'm just paying more attention lately. I start hearing more people talk about F1 and the drivers. Hamilton, right? Red Bull driver. I start seeing more of the kind of race videos on YouTube being suggested to me. So, yeah, it's... I mean, racing is racing, right? And I know their cars are crazy fast. And there's nothing quite like F1 racing. NASCAR, anything like that, I really like. But you know what my favorite type of auto racing is? I don't know if this is what you call it, but I like GT. I think it's GT2 or GT3, I don't remember. But you know, I'm talking about the Porsches and Bentleys, the Mercedes AMG. Is that GT2 or GT3? I don't know. But I always thought it was awesome to see these road cars, souped up road cars, go out there and run a race. Has 3 F1 races currently. I'm not mistaken. Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that. I know that it's not frequently on TV. As of right now, I think F1 is still more of a pay-per-view, kind of a premium content kind of thing. I honestly have not seen it on any major networks. I mean, we get NASCAR every weekend, pretty much. Touring car. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I build a lot of touring cars. I should have known that. That's awesome. Yeah, I just like the way, you know, you're watching like road cars going so fast and being so competitive. It's just fun to watch. Built Alfa Romeo. Don't know what the frame is. Oh, I'm sure it's a TT-01 or TT-02. I have a lot of road cars. Alfa Romeo is not one of them. Let's see. Okay, there's that. Let's see. Okay. What's your favorite road car there, Leon? Or your famous, your most, your favorite Tamiya kit? I'm curious what that. And if you watch enough of my channel, you'll know that my favorite kit is the TT-02. I think I've built like 6 or 7 of them already. One of every variety. I still haven't built the FT yet. It's still sitting in storage. It's a little bit too daunting for me to even look at. Never mind open and build. It looks like it's going to take up a lot of my time. And a lot of my focus. 90s 560. Oh, nice. 560. Is that the Roadster? 560. I don't know that. 90s 560. No, that's the SL. SCC. Hold on a second. Hold on. 560 SCC. I'm just pulling out my phone. Ah, okay. That's a coupe. Is that what a saloon car is? In other English terms? Road car. DT-03, okay, nice. Brushless and okay. Do you have this though? Hold on. Did you put this on? I bought this. I haven't put it on yet, but I've had this for a little while actually. I love stabilizer bars, sway bars, and I bought this a while ago. And I've always intended to put it on, maybe even make a video about it, but haven't gotten around to it. The old school gangster, right? It is. Yeah, I saw the body. Ah, okay. If you're curious, the part number is 54561. Where do you drive your car? Do you have a dirt lot? Just drive it on, probably not concrete, but do you have a track nearby? That would be awesome if you did. Okay, so right, so this one was right. Okay, and 2 pins. Okay, let's see. You know, unfortunately, I can't. I don't get out too much to drive my cars, if you notice. I used to. Several years ago, at a very convenient track near me at a local hobby store. And that track was perfect for Tamiya sized cars. Brush motor, it do fine. But right now, the only track I have is considerably smaller or bigger. So the DT-02B, for example, I ran it on the track that's remaining, that's still there. It's a cool track, but it's quite small. It's just a simple circle, pretty much. A few turns, very technical. But the old track that I had near me was, you know, had some more jumps, quite a bit bigger, and it was pretty much packed. It was packed. I don't want to say clay, but it's packed dirt. So it was pretty easy to maneuver on. It was quite fun. I missed that track, but it's no longer there. The store is no longer there. It moved about a quarter mile to the east, and they did not rebuild the track, which is a shame. It is now a used car dealership. Driving work, I'm instruction. I drive in industrial areas on asphalt. I hate braking marks. Yeah, I understand that. I live in the suburbs here in California. There isn't much going on here. I don't have any interesting BMX tracks or anything like that. I don't have any, fortunately. So even though I'm doing a lot of talking, I hope I'm doing everything correctly. So far, I think I am. So I need to find this rear skid, front skid plate and the bumper, M9. I'm gonna guess it's this big one right here. Speaking of buggies, like the DT-03, So I'm going to go pick up the Hotshot 2 blockhead motors today. It just seems like it's so cool. I need a kit for next week. And it was either that or the T-0301, is it called a Dancing Rider? Yeah, Dancing Rider, the little trike. It was either a buggy or a trike. But I kind of have a off-road bug right now. That's why I'm building this. I think I've built enough on-road cars, so I want to build another off-road car. So that's what I'm going to build next week. I think these 4 holes will line up with that, I think. Let's see. I don't think it's there. Let's see. Let's double check. Yeah. B8. Okay, they're all the same screws. I think I just need to line it up, and then we'll be good. I'm sure it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's find the screws. And the Unimog CC01. To get that. Here's the Tamiya. Here's about the Blitzer Beetle. Okay. Would love to make it a fast sleeper road going RC. Yeah, let me see. I have a Beetle. I don't know if that's the same one. Actually, I have the Beetle kit. Blitzer Beetle. Blitzer Beetle. No, I have the Monster Beetle. Let me see which one. Oh, that's cool. You know, that car has pretty much the same stance as this one. I don't know if you notice or not, but it has that same kind of wide, long arms, open wheel stance. This car doesn't have open wheels, but it has those long arms that are kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, for sure. I gotcha. That sounds like a fun build. Everybody look at TT frames. For me, it's TT. 2-wheel drive. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm pretty much the complete opposite of you. I have PTSD from 2-wheel drive buggy racing. And just way too many crashes and breaking way too many servos and stuff like that to enjoy myself with 2-wheel drive buggies. It's such a fun platform to work on and to drive, but I'm just not good at it. I just can't drive worth a lick. I can't time those jumps. I can't like line it up right. I can't even tell you how many times I've hit the wall. Oh yeah, you know. I don't want to talk bad about anybody, but you know, Traxxas guys are the most how can I say this? They're the most dedicated fans to their brand, and unfortunately, most of the time they're brainwashed by Traxxas, and they don't realize that other brands are superior. I mean, you can live in the Traxxas ecosystem for the rest of your life, and you'd be satisfied, you'd be happy. But there's a lot more out there. I'm sure Traxxas makes good cars. I mean, I have a Slash. I had a what is that thing called? Stampede. And I still have a TRX4. Traxxas make great cars. They're just plasticky and awkward. My favorite ad campaign they have going on right now is the prep your sledge to become a 8th scale race buggy. Makes me laugh. That they want people to buy a $700. I think it's $700. $700 sledge, and then buy another $700-800. I don't even know how much hop-up parts that you need from Traxxas to make it into a 8th scale buggy race car. And it's not going to be nearly as good as anything else you can buy. Team Associated, RC8, Tekken, oh no, Techno, not Tekken, Techno. I mean, there's just so many more cars out there that will just wipe it out. Kyosho MP9s, MP10s. I mean, it's going to be funny to watch, but we'll see. Unfortunately, I'm going to tell the truth. Tamiya's and and Traxxas kind of share that in common. But I think Tamiya guys are a little bit more modest about it, and they're kind of happy just being in their own universe. Tamiya kits are no match for anything else that's purpose-built either. I'm not going to take a DT-02, regardless of what variant it is, and go out and try to beat an X-Ray. It's just not going to happen. Or a Mugen, or a Yokomo, a BD-12 or something like that. I'm just going to... Anything belt-driven, I'm going to get my ass handed to me. But, you know, at least we're not delusional about it like the Traxxas guys are. Don't forget, oh yeah, low C. I don't know, I have mixed feelings about Horizon Hobby. The distributor took over the manufacturers, and design went out the window. It's all about efficiency, sharing platforms, sharing chassis, squeezing the bottom line. So they've pretty much become Traxxas in that regard. You know, these brands are legendary. I'm looking for the bevel gears. I'm sure it's on the table already. I just can't see them. I mean, I guess it's better than it disappearing. Like if low C disappeared, it'd be pretty sad. But you know, at least trying to maintain the quality. This is very strange. I remember seeing the bevel gears. I'm pretty sure I poured them out of this bag. Let me see. That's still bag A, so... Yeah, if you see it, let me know on my table here. I don't think I dropped them or put them anywhere else. If I don't find them, it's going to be a terribly short stream. Let's see. Is that... There it is. I was right here. Oh, yeah, they do. I'm sorry about that. It's not them, it's me. I mean, they gave me the option, and I do choose to show ads. Sorry. It does help pay for these kits. Not much, but it does. I think in the long run will help. I haven't set up channel membership or anything like that yet. I haven't decided to do anything like that or buy me a coffee or anything like Patreon. I've just decided to just keep building my audience first, and then build my community, and then we'll see what happens from there. I do buy all the kits myself. I don't get sponsored, and I do not accept freebies. High-end low-seas are great, very fast. Yeah, for sure. You made the car. You know everything. Should. A lot of stuff could be better, but it's your car. Yeah. Okay, I'll make sure I don't do this wrong. I'm closing this gearbox, so let's make sure I put enough grease in here. Oh, I hate that. I used to hate building diffs. But now I don't mind it so much. I think it's gotten a lot easier. Except when you have to put the pin through in the bottom of the diff body. That's still a pain. No pro. Use Teflon spray in there. Yeah, this is silicone. This is silicone grease. I never use this. I never use the tubes that come with it. That's the first time I've seen that tube, by the way. The black grease it's just too much. It's kind of gross for me. But what is it called? Teflon spray. Okay, I will look into it after the stream. I kind of like this setup. The silicone in the syringe works for me. It's not greasy. It's safe on plastic and safe on aluminum, whatever parts you have. And if I get some on my hand, I don't feel like it's going. I'm like, it's not gonna get dirty, or it's not gonna stay greasy. They'll wipe right off. So that's why I like silicone. Oops, I need that. Okay. Yeah. It's just a lot more precise. And it kind of allows me to apply the grease later. I don't have to do it like right away. I can always stick the syringe in here if I wanted to and squeeze in half a bottle. Oh, it's not lining up. Oh, lining up are the wrong holes. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, the bottom gears. Screws. Okay, 3 screws. Very tiny screws. Let's see where they are. I don't think, are these it? Yeah. These are not that small. Hey everybody, thanks for joining me, by the way. If you're watching the stream, I appreciate you joining me on this Sunday. It's evening where you are, right, Leon? It's probably like 6 o'clock, I want to say. 6 p.m. having dinner. It is barely 8:30 in the morning. Oh wait, I meant 18. 18th hour of the day. We still use AM PM. Yes, gotta go soon. Dinner time actually. Okay. Appreciate you joining us and sharing your thoughts. Always welcome to come back after dinner. I should be here for another 3 hours or so. I'm gonna try to finish this kit so I don't know whenever that's going to be. But I'm not going to stream past noon. I'll pass out of hunger. Okay. All right. There we go. Let's grab the gearbox. And we're going to need a 1. Did you get to drive your DT-03 today? Earlier in the day? Or you mostly do that at work, Leon? Let's see, I think it's this one right here. If anybody else wants to chime in and share where they are in the world watching my stream, might want to use hop-up cups as they eat in the arms. I wouldn't, Leon, if I actually am going to drive this a lot. But I don't drive my cars that much. I would do exactly what you said if I were to drive this with any kind of frequency. And I might end up loving this car and really driving it a lot. But even then, I don't get out a lot. I don't have the opportunity to get out a lot. And I always have to make new content. So I'm always building new cars. Even though my track videos do really well. A lot better than the build videos. I just don't get out. You know, during the week I don't get a chance to drive out there and drive. Not today, unfortunately. Local soccer club is... Streets are busy. Oh, nice. That's cool. We do that with soccer and, I mean, with the football, American football. And of course we have basketball going right now. We got the Lakers. It's both sides, but let's see. Yeah, Tamiya, yeah. I know, I feel bad for myself. Please pity me. Huh, this is the second time I found it useful to have a bearing pusher, which is a glorified step driver, I guess is how you would describe it. I mean, it's just like a cone-shaped aluminum driver like this, and it has steps so that you can thread it through the center hole and then have the next step push the bearing. Huh. And I've hesitated buying one, even though it's only like $6 on Amazon, because I thought I'm never going to use that. This is like the second week in a row where I thought, you know what, it'd be helpful if I had that. Okay, let me go from the other direction. Okay, here we go. It should be that hole right there. Yeah, it should be that one. All right, Leon, thanks for joining me. I hope you subscribe and then come join us next week. Next Sunday for the Hotshot 2 blockhead motors. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. You have a good dinner and a good evening. I'll see you next time. Awesome. And I'll try to remember that he's in Rotterdam for next time I see him. All right. Anybody else in the stream wants to share their location? and share their thoughts on RC, Tamiya cars, doesn't matter, any RC. I'll be happy to share my thoughts. If you have any questions or comments, requests, if you want to see a certain kit in the future, you can let me know. Oops. Yikes. I minimized OBS. Accidentally, I thought I shut it down and ended the stream. So far, this kit has been going pretty smooth, and I haven't had any trouble with it. But I do remember now, I'm starting to remember, because I have built this before. I have built a DT-02 before. And I kind of remember that the screws that hold the gearbox together, the screws are quite difficult to get on. That's kind of like what I kind of remember. So let's see if I'm remembering the correct car. So I need to drop the diff in here. Put this over and let's make sure. Yep, and it's just PA8. There we go. Very cool. I mean, the quality's here. You can feel it. I mean, this is like perfectly molded. All right, BA8s. I'm sure it's just going to be these guys right here. There's plenty of them. Here we go. I haven't seen my regulars, Sergio and if you are here, Sergio, I was wondering if you went to TCS yesterday. And Leica, I don't know if you guys are there or not. Say hi if you are. And this one is that screw right there. This one, let me get these on. Hey Sergio, good to see you. Did you go to TCS yesterday? Sorry, I couldn't make it. Without divulging my private life, I just simply could not get away to go over there. But I checked around, I want to say about 4 o'clock. What time did I come back yesterday? I think I checked the live RC yesterday like around 4 o'clock. And they were still running the second qualifier. I was shocked. They haven't gotten to the mains yet. Doing over... Oh, good for you, man. Extra money. You can get that extra Tamiya kit if you wanted to. I understand that. I understand. I'm a real estate agent. Sometimes I do get called away on weekends. Do open houses, whatever. But yesterday I just had something not related to work that happened. Doing overtime. Were you building a kit, Sergio? Were you building... Leica was building the DT-02. You bought something, right? I wonder if you built it yet. Oh, I don't know if you end up going to Tony's Hobby last Sunday. Yeah, last Sunday. I did end up going there around like 1:30 to get some paint. And Wayne wasn't there, the the owner's son, but his mom was there, and I love interacting with his mom. It just reminds me of my mom, and she's very, very sharp lady. She knows everything about the shop. It's amazing. And she's always the one that rings me up. I enjoy talking to her. Alright, so I'm having a little trouble, and I think this is exactly what I was talking about when I was starting this. This screw is quite deep in there, and I am having a hard time. Okay, there we go. Later after work, I went to TQ and bought a Tamiya body, and then cool. You want to build that next Sunday? I can push it off. Actually, I really want to build the Hotshot 2. I really want to build a Hotshot 2. Speaking of TQ, I lost an auction the other night. The DT-02. What was it? The arms, the racing arms. I just couldn't win it. I was trying to bid on it, and the gentleman I was bidding against put in a last second offer that was higher than what I was willing to pay. So I did not counter in those final seconds, and I lost out on it. Just fine. It's a fair process, and I really like that feature that they have now, to be able to bid on auction items like that. That's really cool. Really happy for them that they put this together. Where the heck is this thing? Oh, okay. This is that, I hope. I only have one gear left. Alright, so this is DT-02. Like that. Isn't that awesome that we have... Oh, yesterday you went to TQ's. Tamiya body. Which body did you get? Trike set. Yeah, I have the Dancing Rider under my bed. Kyosho FW06 in Nitro kit. Yeah. Revelation has it in stock, by the way. I know you pre-ordered it, but they have it in stock. I bought the Camaro several years ago, and I love that thing. It's so much fun. The FW06 is so much fun. It's a great little car. I did not even take the Camaro body out of the box to put it onto the chassis. I put that thing away very quickly, and I slapped on a regular GT, I forgot what it was, touring car body, quickly painted, and just drove it with that. I did not want to use that Camaro body at all. It is just too beautiful. I need to find this motor plate. Hey, Leica, how are you? I asked about you a little bit earlier. Glad you're here. Here it is. I found it. By chance, I found it. Here we go. I don't know if you've driven it before, Sergio, but it's a load of fun. How much longer you gotta wait? With WPL. There we go. Okay, so we're going to slap the motor in here, in there. Line it up with the... This is several steps. Let's see. Okay, so motor first, obviously. Let's see. And I think we can go with a bigger motor. I think we can fit a 550. Yeah, I think it can. Okay. Okay, which one am I doing? 17 tooth. Okay, so it's going to be that hole right there. UPS doesn't deliver on Sunday. I don't think. If it did say it was doing that, then it would be USPS. It's one of those transfer situations. And they send it to your mailman, and I believe they do deliver on Sunday if it's the mailman. Mail carrier, I'm sorry, it's 2023, the mail carrier. Let's see, I cannot get this through. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I get stuff. Amazon obviously delivers on Sunday. But if something is coming from UPS or overseas post or whatever, which is probably, I don't know where you bought it from. If it comes from overseas post and they are using the overseas posts usually end up with the post office. And yeah, they do deliver on Sunday sometimes. Yeah, I do live in a big city, so that is one of those advantages and disadvantages. At the very least, I don't live in an urban environment, which would drive me crazy. I have lived in an I have lived in downtown Los Angeles in the past, and it was not something I want to do again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is going to end up in there like that with the bearings. Yep. And then the pinion gear is going on. And there's no grub screw yet. It's right here. They do on occasion just for them to, yeah. They gotta try to make as much money as they can. USPS is not doing well. Which WPL did you get? I don't know much about WPL, but I do have a Discord friend who is very into those brands. I'll check the gear mesh after I put this gear on. Let's see. How's that doing? I can pull out, I don't know if you can see, I can pull out that pinion a little bit higher. Okay. There you go. That's a good mesh. I don't know if any of you guys follow me on Instagram or whatnot. I do have something to do with the DT-02 Leica. So I have done the ESC, and I have shown which motor is, the brush motors are the fastest. And the next couple things I want to do with the DT-02 is the gearing and then the dampers. So I'm going to be making those videos very soon. I am switching over to 48 pitch for the spur gear and pinion so that I can use a 64 tooth 64? Yeah, 64 or yeah, 64 tooth spur gear. And the lowest you can go is 63, but I haven't found one yet. And then for the pinion, the highest you can go for the pinion is 35, and I need to buy that. Just Amazon. I can buy it anytime. But I was lucky to get a 48 pitch. Had a 48 pitch spur gear just lying around. So I'm going to mess with the gear ratio a lot over the next video. I want to see what would happen if I started with the fastest motor we know, which is that Ghoul RC monstrosity, and the Hobbywing 1060 ESC. And then from there, I want to try to break the speed barrier by getting the gear ratio, the FDR, down to under 5. And I think I can do it. Next screws are BA8. Which are these still? Yep. I must have been thinking of another gearbox because I'm not having too much trouble with this at all. Okay, third one's right here. Sergio, what color are you going to paint the Dancing Rider? I got the red box one. The Trigon box is red. I think that's the newer release. The older one is silver, I believe. But I think they still sell both. So which one did you get, and what are you gonna paint it? I think I'm just gonna paint it like the box, this bright red. And that should be pretty simple. It's the driver figure that I am terrible at. Are you good at painting drivers and just plastic in general, Sergio? Because I am not. I don't know if it's lack of patience or what it is. I just can't do it. I did get a little blender though. I did get a little I showed it on my Instagram. It's just a little drink blender. It's the body's like this long, and then it has like different attachments. And I'm gonna use that for the little bottle, the little, not cans, but the little jar paints, with the brush. Oh, nice, good. That's awesome. I don't have all the brushes. I don't have different size brushes and stuff. I know people can paint like awesome details on the faces, down to the, shading the cheeks and painting the eyes and stuff like that. I don't know if it's my hands. Well, probably both. I don't know if it's my hands or my eyes, but probably both. And patience also, to get it done. But we shall see. I'll do my best. Funny thing is, lately I've been enjoying painting bodies. I don't know if it's because I had to do so many in such a short time that I just started kind of enjoying them. And these are gonna... No, I cut the wrong arms. No worries. those are right here. And it's going to be this. And the pins are coming this direction, oddly. Okay. Do you have an Instagram, Sergio? Maybe I can connect with you there. Let's see. There we go. I don't know if you were here or not. I'm going to Revelation later on today to pick up the Hot Shot 2 Blockhead Motors kit, and I should be building that next Sunday. And you know what? Let me look at the manual when I get it, because if it's going to be more than one stream, it looks like it's going to be more than one stream. I might as well do it on Memorial. Is it Memorial Day? Yeah, Memorial Day weekend, and I can stream Sunday and Monday morning. So I will decide once I pick up the kit. So there we go. Should be this one. Longer. Don't have any apps, not on any. Okay, understood. I also did not have any social media until I started this YouTube channel. Sorry, gotcha. I don't think my generation didn't. We had nothing. Nothing. We didn't even have cell phones. Our parents didn't care where we were until the sun went down. And we had the sense to go home when it turned dark to have dinner. Alright, here we go. I think these are the correct ones, and should be these two right here. Yeah, which WPL did you buy, Leica? Curious. I will Google it after you tell me. It's only 9 o'clock. I've only been streaming for an hour. So just keep turning this out drive until it goes in. Just have to index correctly with the diff inside. Nope, not yet. Here we go. Matching joints. The rear axles, and those are right here. Get a sip of water. I hope my computer doesn't run out of memory again like storage space like last week. We shall see. So we're gonna need these. Shizuka Model Show, looking at the new stuff coming out. Oh, nice. Anything we should be aware of? I'm still waiting for DT-03. I mean, come on, it's been 10 years already. It was 10 years between the DT-01 and DT-02. It's been 10 years since the DT-02 came out, so I think DT-03. And I speculated that the DT-03 chassis will be what we saw in the XV-02. With the center diff, and of course lower, still a tub chassis, and just lower damper stays and shorter dampers. If it was me, that's the DT-03 I would put out, and I think it would be very popular. Me too. These are exactly the same. I don't know why. Yeah, they're exactly the same. So this kit, the bonus parts were ball bearings, but again, I like the rubber seal ball bearings, so I'm going to keep the Tamiya ones. And I'm using these from, other side. And I'm using these ones, using these ones from, I think it's DSM. Yeah, DSM Off-Road. I think I've tried a lot of different bearing makers. Jim's Bearings, DSM, Winter Evening. I bought, Racing. I bought like completely generic bearings. For someone who doesn't drive their car that much, it doesn't make a huge difference to me. If I was going to build a true racer, I would probably pick Fast Eddie or Jim's Bearings. Alright, I think I got everything. And what do we have here? Now we're going to attach these, and first thing I like to do is put a pin on the bottom. I have a feeling I used a wrong pin maybe somewhere. Oh no, this is the bottom one. No. Alright, and we need these dog bones. Put grease in both ends, by the way. And it's coming from the other side, but that's okay. I can do that pretty easily. Glad to have you guys watching, by the way. Everybody that's watching my stream right now, welcome, welcome. If you're new to the stream, please say hi. Tell me where you're from, where you're watching from, and share anything about RC or ask me any questions about RC. I'd be happy to chat about it. That's what makes these chats, these streams fun. Because who wants to watch somebody build an RC car? But if we can chat and have a conversation about something we all appear, apparently have a common interest on, I think it'll make the stream more fun. For somebody who makes YouTube content, I don't watch a lot of RC content on YouTube at all. I watch a lot of farming videos, even though I live in a suburb. I like farming content. Just seeing how these small family farms, how they make a living and how they do, equipment and stuff like that. And just that rural lifestyle. It's interesting to me. Okay, I used the wrong pin, but that's okay. Yeah, I used the, wait, hold on. I used the wrong pin down here. I'm glad trade shows are back. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a trade show. I used to go to trade shows quite frequently in Las Vegas or Orlando. This is, back a while ago, maybe 10, 15 years ago. Probably even 20 years ago. When trade shows is where all the business gets done. Now, obviously, everything is just, internet. But the interactions you get at a trade show booth, and everybody just, everybody gathered, have a common interest. It was just, it was fun. Those were fun times for me. All right. There we go. I wouldn't say they're fun, actually. I'd say they're fond memories. I wouldn't say they were fun. Because waking up at 5 a.m. to catch a plane to Vegas and then coming back at 8 p.m. wasn't always fun. I can do it as a 20-something, but I don't think I can do it today. That's just too much for me. I don't think I can get up that early and then spend the whole day walking and then have dinner and jump back on a plane. I don't think I can do it. All right, let's find those damper bodies. Rear dampers are the longer ones, so should be this one. All right, we are ready to move on to the B parts bag. Let me grab these damper bodies first. Do you guys keep these bags? I try to. Not always. I don't keep the really small ones, especially the ones I cut the top of. I don't keep those, but all the ones that I pull off a staple, I usually keep those. I don't know why. Here is the B parts bag. And I always keep the ones that have the label. I don't know. Strange habit. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the lighting is a little bit different today. I put another lamp here instead of right here. So this lamp is the same as the lamp I have here, And previous streams, the lighting was always better. Identical lamp and put it over here. They're just desk lamps. I don't have any fancy lighting setup. And this right here is the leg to the monitor that I'm watching while we stream. Alright. Okay, let's see what we're doing. Okay, these are oil filled, which is good. So we have the damper body, 2 O-rings, and the cap, U3. And let me see. Yeah, it is the U. And it should be this piece right here. Yep. I think Tamiya forgot that their biggest fans are aging and that our eyes are not getting better, they're getting worse. And they're stamping these things like so tiny. I can barely see it. Alright, where's the other one of this? It's probably like right in front of me and I can't see it. But okay, let's just move on for now. So I need 2 O-rings in there, and the O-rings are right here. If you're just joining us, I am building the Tamiya DT-02 Nissan Titan RC car kit. And this is a short course truck, or what they call a racing truck, on the box. And it's going to be pretty interesting. So I hope you guys enjoy the stream and watch till the end. I am not, however, going to paint the body, of course. That would be a very boring stream to watch me paint something and waiting 15 minutes and then putting another coat of paint and repeat. And I usually have to put on like 5-6 coats depending on the color. And meantime, you would also hear a lot of rattling because I use the rattle cans. I don't have an airbrush. So we need the BB4 shaft. I see it over there. We need a limiter, that, and then we need the end. So speaking of this piece, hey Patrice, hello from France. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. That's awesome. I'm sure it's Tamiya, it's not me. Tamiya has a wonderful following in Europe, and that's awesome. What cars do you have, Patrice? What RC cars do you have? X2. I think it's going to be this bag right here. I think it's that one. What part of France are you from, Patrice? Also, I'm curious. And if you're from Paris, which, what is it called? Arrondissement? Something like that? Which part of Paris are you from if you're in Paris? I need X2. I have not yet visited Paris. That's a bucket list thing for me. Something I like to do before I go. That should be this one right here. My key, the pie key. Nice. I'm in England watching this, building my TTO-NE Fat Fox. Hey, I built the Fat Fox. It's on my channel. It's an interesting build. I built the TTO-1 touring car last week. I don't know if you saw that video or not. I remember the Euro trucks are built a little bit differently. I can't remember what it was. Have you started on the body yet? Mano Fenauer, I heard the body was it is definitely a challenge. But it's rewarding. It's a two-piece body. And I painted it just like the box. So yeah, I had to do some masking. And I think that one I did the liquid mask. Which was something a little bit newer to me. I need to make sure I'm not doing something wrong because this is very, very tight. Okay. There's not going to be much dampening if it's that tight. Yeah, and then after you painted the body, the decals are also very challenging. I think I made like 2 or 3 separate videos just on the body itself. But it's a beautiful car. And it drives very well right out of the box, which was amazing. It was a fun drive as soon as I put it on the ground. I haven't started body yet. I'm doing the Ryan Smith colors. Swapping the white for high-vis yellow. Okay, cool. That's going to look really cool. The problem with the Fat Fox is everybody painted it the same color. And on the track, if you're in a race, you can't tell which one's your car. You would have to put a streamer on the top of the roof so that you can tell which one is your Fat Fox. It just happens to be the most popular looking body, and I mean, you can't blame it. The engine front configuration, it's just a good look. Okay, I'm gonna need something to set this on, and I think the TT-02, I mean the touring car stand is gonna be too low. Let's see. I need to find the. Okay, here it is. I was able to find it. Yeah, that's going to be a really good look. I think that's going to be really cool. I'm missing one panel. Sorry. So this is a ProTech 110 and 1/8 shock stand, black. PTK 8320, in case you're wondering. And I probably put that together wrong. Alright, here we go. I forgot how this goes. It goes in there. And hold on. Shouldn't have taken this thing apart. It was just taking up space. Oh, it goes in the back. It goes right here. It goes right there. All right. Here we go. watch me assemble a shock stand. Okay, here we go. And the little drawer that I never use. These will be not perfect. These are really long dampers. Yeah. I'm going to put the big one up there. I think that would make more sense. It's been a while since I put this thing back together. Again, I shouldn't have taken it apart in the first place, apparently. This is a little bit of a struggle bus for me right now. Okay, so this one's going to be on top. This one's going to be on the bottom. So let's do that. Okay. How about now? Alright, there we go. I don't need this. Set that aside. So I need to do how many of these? Just 2. So let me get the other one first. Manafan Hour? Manafan Hour? Where are you from? Patrice is from France. My key is in England. Manafan Hour, if you're still there. Just curious where you are. No green goo. I have it. I don't think I'm going to need it for this car. I honestly not going to drive this car that much. I do have the green goo. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I do use it for, I think in the previous builds, I have always used the green goo for the O-rings. And for everybody who is wondering what he's talking about, it is this right here. It is the Team Associated green slime. And this protects rubber O-rings from cracking and drying out. So that's what he's talking about. And I normally put them on. It's Sunday morning. I'm trying to do this. Quickly. So I'm skipping a couple steps. I want to try to finish on stream like I did last week. I am still wondering. Oh, it's right here. Texas. What part of Texas are you from? I lived in Texas. I lived in Houston for 1 year when I was very young. And then I came back to Los Angeles. And I've been here ever since. So it's been 40 years almost. Oh, yikes. I hope these shafts are not the same, but good thing I picked the right one, I think. Yep. Dallas area. DFW. Everybody is from that area. Oh, a lot of Californians have moved to that area. I know at least how many people? I know 2 groups, 2 families, husband and wife, moved to Dallas-Fort Worth. And I also know somebody who moved to Austin. Yeah, I don't blame you. understand what you're talking about. I would otherwise be the same if I hadn't been here for so long. Okay, I need the other one of this. If you see it, please shout out. I think it's still in the bag. Hold on, let me mute that. Windows like to tell me there's an update. That's awesome for everybody to join me here on a Sunday morning. Is this the right one? Or Sunday evening, wherever you are, if you're in Europe. Thank you so much for joining me. If it's not too much to ask, please click that like button. It really helps with the growth of the stream. And I'm hoping to be able to do this even more often than I'm doing. Oops, I forgot the spacer. Even more often than I'm doing right now. I'm hoping I could stream either during the evening, local time, weekday evenings, like, you know, a few hours, or the mornings. I'm hoping I will be able to do that very soon, and kind of do this not as a full-time basis, because that would take a lot more watching and subs, etc. But I really like to grow the stream. Spread the hobby is kind of my main objective. If I'm telling the truth. X3, 1, 2. Am I looking at the right thing? X. This is X, right? This is 3. I took 1. Okay. This is X. Oh, it's right here. If you watch the, let's see what you said, evening streams are competitive though. My Wednesdays and Fridays are booked. Okay. It is, because I got to deal with all those gaming streams on Twitch. But you know, if you enjoy this hobby, then I think you would gravitate towards watching this rather than somebody playing Call of Duty or you know, gaming in general, or cooking, or, you know, just sitting there. I don't want to get into a commentary, but the reason why I'm streaming on YouTube and not Twitch is because I feel like Twitch has become basically, it's really deviated from what its initial audience was. I think there's a lot less gaming now and a lot more just chatting. And the streamers, Harley designed and scale build. Yeah, okay. Do they stream on Twitch? I have no personal beef with either two of those gentlemen, but I don't watch either of their channels anymore. I did before. I thought, especially Scale Builders Guild was very entertaining. Yeah, I just don't watch their stuff anymore. Which those count? Yeah. I'm sure they have a large audience. They've been doing it for a long time, and congrats to them. But, well, first of all, I'm not really into that kind of content anymore. I haven't built a scale. Oh, I have to rock this up and down. I don't build scale trucks lately anymore. I haven't built one in several years. And, you know, oh, that let out a lot of air. Twitch wants to watch two different perspectives from two gamers playing together. I generally only watch YouTube. Cool. Very, very few touring. Yeah. I think that's, I don't want to say it's my niche, but I tend to focus more on on-road cars. I enjoy on-road racing. And I especially enjoy the DT-02 chassis. And I enjoy bringing that content to you guys. I don't know if you guys saw the video I put out this morning of the carbon fiber TT-01. Please don't leave the stream to watch it now. Watch it after the stream. But I had a lot of trouble with it. And one of the problems was that the dampers that came with the kit were longer than the standard DT-02. Any touring car. The dampers the shock towers were taller and the dampers were longer. And it just didn't make for a good touring car. I spent probably 3 afternoons trying to figure out how to shorten the dampers. And one of the ways was to put exactly how this damper was built is to put a spacer. I even put on shorter springs. But that affects the travel, how much dampening travel you have. So, oh yeah, I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't recommend anybody buy that. The DT-02 one was well worth its money, and it's completely viable as a on-road chassis. The DT-01, however, the carbon fiber one, it's really not. It really isn't anything you want to. It would be way too much effort for anyone to try to build a decent touring car with it. But like I said, it would make a decent, I mean, I said mediocre. I think it would be better suited as a rally car because it's already got 14 millimeters ground clearance and it has a longer shocks. So it would make a great, the stance and the attributes it has would make a great rally car. However, because of the carbon fiber chassis and the open layout, there's going to be a lot of dirt and the spur gear is uncovered. So, you know, unless you like your gears full of dirt, I don't think it's going to be that great of a idea to use that as a rally car either. So I really don't know what to think about it. I it's only $96, although they've changed the price to $98. There's actually a version, same exact car, that has aluminum arms as well, and it was like $120. I think if you're going to buy one, you might as well buy that one. Because basically, the only parts that are compatible with a DT-01 are the arms. kind of learned that the hard way by taking everything apart. Even the gearbox housing is not compatible. It's not the same as the DT-02. You cannot interchange the two. There's another bag here somewhere. Here it is. WL Toys. Okay. I'll have to check that one out. 204018. Okay. I wish they would just start naming their cars instead of numbers. Who can remember all these numbers? Not that I'm very knowledgeable about WL Toys at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm always looking for different chassis, on-road chassis especially, to kind of, bring light to it. Especially since the truly racing chassis are $600 to start, no electronics. So I'd like to always bring as much information for just a curious fan of RC to give them the most affordable options to enter into touring car racing or RC racing in general. So that's kind of what I want to bring X3 again. Okay. They all have the same limiter. It's going to be this. Because once upon a time I wanted to get into racing and wasn't really that many resources. And I kind of want to bring that to everybody who's curious. And I think the DT-02 is a great chassis to start. I'd rather you start with a DT-02 than a Traxxas Slash. I'm doing the world a favor. You can dump a lot of money into a Slash and not have a car that is competitive. More or less same with the DT-02. You shouldn't invest too much money in the DT-02. But I don't think you can go as far in terms of spending money as a Slash. By the way, I also would not recommend the Type SRX. I was kind of disappointed in what was not included. I think you're better off with an SR if you can find one. But like I said in my video, if you are I think it was, I don't remember where I said it, probably Instagram. If you are a Tamiya fan, diehard Tamiya fan, you would get the DT-02 SRX regardless what I say. So I'm saying it for people who are curious about using that chassis as a starting point. Just joined a club. My Fat Fox is my first race build. Great place. Of course, yeah, the Fat Fox. I mean, the Euro race class. It's very, very popular. So popular that I think they run 2 or even 3 qualifiers. So they run A, B, and C main during races. That's how popular it is. So like 30 competitors just for Euro trucks. And but some people do cheat. You have to know that. Hey, Shelly, how are you? There's a lot of things you can do to the Euro truck that will make it faster, even though it's a stock class race. Shelly, do you check my Instagram at all? I showed what the body looks like. I finished the body, obviously, and I put up pictures of the colors I used. You may be surprised. Any hints? Hi, Lucian J. Welcome. We got a lot of European viewers today. It's awesome. Any hints? I put putty in the front diff, so you essentially get a LDS, limited diff, limited LSD, not LDS, limited slip differential in the front, which at least for my track helps with cornering. And when I did drive it, it was so much fun to drive. And then besides that, the tires are very important. So I think you do have to run the Tamiya tires. Yeah. I hear earplugs, those foam earplugs are the same, but I used putty. Like this, literally made for RC cars putty. Silicone earplugs, yeah, silicone. You're right, not foam. Lucian, what Tamiya chassis do you have? Do you do any racing? No, I have to top it off. Normally I would wait 20 minutes for the air bubbles to escape before I cap it off. But again, this is a live stream, and forcing a 20-minute break would be not appropriate. If I have to, I'll rebuild them again, but I don't think I'll have to. My boy had this Tamiya lunchbox. Oh yeah, it is. It is. The lunchbox is a classic go-to. Did you paint it yellow? I saw I want to say champagne or gold one that's pre-built. I'm going to call those expertly built XP or something, XB. And it looked really nice. It looked really nice. I've seen the black body, I think. I think there's a black lunchbox, right? Ah, okay. Very cool. Shelly, after we're done with the dampers, I want to show you the body that I painted. Just real quick. Because the color scheme I picked was chosen by you. It's just up on the shelf behind me. I'll grab it right after this. Okay. Set that aside. Anything for building what we like. Okay, let's see. Here you go. First in pink, and this is metallic purple, and white, of course. You want to see more pictures of this? I think I have one or two on my Instagram. Oops. And I'm using white tires, white wheels. So that's the TT-01 body that I painted last week. The car I'm building is rear-wheel drive, and I'm a terrible rear-wheel driver. So I'm thinking it's going to be very loose in my hands. I will probably take a long time to get used to driving a two-wheel drive again, but I'll manage. Other than that, the tires that it came with are kind of the, I forgot what they're called. They're like the tiny dots. I think they're just called dots. So more of a, like packed clay surface. You know, if you ran it in just loose dirt or gravel, I think you're gonna have a hard time, but you don't know. We'll see what happens. I think I'm gonna enjoy myself regardless. The last time I drove a rear-wheel drive car, I could not even keep it on the track. I think I'm just too aggressive because I'm used to four-wheel drive. Thank you, Shelly. Thank you, Lucian. Feather the throttle. We're driving a race truck. There's no feathering the throttle. It's all or nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, I'll do my best. I dropped one. Yeah, definitely, and it's a fun looking truck. I want to build it. I want to paint it like the A-Team van, though. That would be cool. I don't know if you guys know what A-Team is. I think that would be a cool color scheme. But I think if I showed you an A-Team van, you'll probably recognize it. It's just a black van with a red stripe diagonally across. It's from a 80s TV show called The A-Team. I'm sure Sergio and Leica and let me scroll up. There's somebody from Texas here. Hold on, I forgot his name. Manafan Hour. Yeah, Manafan Hour would also know the A-Team, I suspect. Fond memories watching A-Team. Yeah, it is. It is. Box art, just like the one my dad got me into 80s. Nice. All right. Was your dad also into Tamiya cars? I'm just curious because he's probably one of my generation then. Just sit on the ground. I don't think I need this anymore. It is the X6, so it's the medium one. Should be this one right here. Yep. There's different pistons here. So I guess you can build this. I mean, it doesn't come with the shafts, but you know, you can use them for something else, I guess. Planes and stuff, awesome. We had somebody else like that. I think his name was Corey, whose dad was also into airplanes. Hey, Lucian, thanks for joining us. You have a good evening, have a good dinner, and hopefully catch you next week, next Sunday on the stream. And if you don't mind, on your way out, click that like button, subscribe, and join my Instagram. I will kind of preview what we're going to build next Sunday. Thanks for joining me. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Yeah, if everybody gave the stream a thumbs up, YouTube will show it to more people, and we can have a even bigger community and have even more engaging conversations about RC. So I would appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, I need that here. So I'm curious, do you guys like, and this cap is not on properly, do you guys prefer on-road or off-road RC? Do you guys have a preference at all? Pretty obvious I have a on-road bias, but I'm curious of my audience. Do you guys prefer on-road or off-road RC cars? I'm doing this off camera. I'm unscrewing the cap and twisting it back on because it's kind of awkward for me to do it out here. Alright, there we go. It's flush now. I've kind of gotten used to building kits kind of sitting a little bit farther from the desk and with my hands out kind of in front of me, like, you know, a little bit away from my body, and everything oriented up because the camera's up. Even when I'm just like taking a kit apart for maintenance or whatnot, whatever I'm doing, I still tend to do it this way now. It's kind of funny. Gotten used to it. Okay, dampers are done. Still making good time. Only 10 o'clock. Let's see. Let's build the front These are going to be the rear dampers. Let's see. We need that ginormous damper stay. This one right here, C2, right? Yep, C2. There's really only one left. Beetle and Holiday Buggy. Somebody was talking about the Blitzer Buggy, or Blitzer Beagle earlier, and Holiday Buggy. Very cool. Yeah. Beginning of the stream, I don't want to screw up right now. But somebody was talking about the Blitzer Beetle earlier, building it into a race truck. Sounds like a great idea. He wanted to race Traxxas with it. Just having a decent tarmac area to run on without Karen saying it's private property would be nice. Well, there's going to be Karens everywhere. If it is indeed private property, then so be it. But if it's public property and they're just being Karen, then you can just ignore them. Certainly don't want to trespass while you drive your RC car. Grass gravel parks. Nice. I don't like driving on grass. It's a surface that's pretty much none of the above. It's not dirt. And it's not concrete or asphalt. It is other. And the grip characteristics are none, pretty much. And you never know what's in the grass, which is probably, I think, my biggest problem with driving on the grass. Is you might drive it onto something you don't want to. Okay, oh, I need to put this part on BB9. Sounds like a rubbery part. Let's see if I can find it. That is the body post for the rear. I think it's this one right here. Is this it? No. Oh, I'm sorry, M1. This is the D tree. I'm just putting the empty trees away so I can see what I have out here. Here's another one of that. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking for the M tree. Yep, I was right. It is a rubbery plastic. Which one was it? M1. Is this it? Yeah, M1 is that one right there. Yeah, I don't even like walking on grass. No. There's some inconsiderate people out there. Inconsiderate pet owners out there. I don't even like walking on grass. BB3 is that longer dark screw. So it's one of these. And it comes through one of these holes, I believe. Yep. And connects to that. It should be like this. Da, da, da. Shelly, how many years have you been into RC? How many years has everybody been into RC? If we don't count while I was a kid, then I would say I've been into RC maybe 7 years or 8 years. Oh, since COVID. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I haven't been in it very long because I'm not going to count when I was a kid and say 40 years because everything in the middle I didn't do anything with RC. So I think it's this way. Yep. And BA8 should be just the same screw as before. Need 4 of these. I don't recall doing this anything like I'm doing right now when I was building the holiday buggy. I'm wondering if this DT-02 chassis is a little bit different since it is a truck. I'm sure the arms are longer, I suspect. The tub chassis looks the same, but I think the arms are a little bit longer front and rear. Hey, what brand tools do you guys use? Do you use Tamiya tools? Do you use maybe a set of ProTech or another, I think it's called KDS, another brand that I've never heard of, or you just use whatever is at your local hardware store or Amazon? Oops. For the Tamiya kits, I mostly use my Tamiya tools, obviously, as I'm doing right now. For the driver, I do have a set of GIS bits, but I try to use, especially on stream, I try to use mostly handheld screwdriver. Lightweight drive shafts in my DT-02. Oh, that's a thing, huh? Gearbox. Very cool. Yeah, I was just showing somebody the DT-03 sway bar set, the stabilizer bar set. I'm a big fan of stabilizer bars. Okay, it should be this inner hole right here. I mean outer hole right here. Okay, so there we go. And gosh, I don't remember it being this heavy. This car is pretty heavy already. I know I'm holding the motor. It's probably a chunk of the weight, but it's just got a lot of stuff going on already. And I'm wondering why I have no recollection of building the holiday buggy at all. I remember the body. I remember paint. Did I paint the body? I didn't paint the body, but I remember painting the figure, driver figure, and all the decals. That's a lot of travel. Look at that. This car is going to be fun to drive. I just know it. Okay. Turnbuckles. Really? Turnbuckles in a cheap Tamiya car. Huh. What does this do? What purpose does this serve? What is it connected to? Huh? It just connects the two ball studs on each side of the damper stay. There is a turnbuckle that you mount here and here. I don't know why. We shall find out. So let's build that first. 22 millimeter in between the two rod ends. So let's find that shaft. I know I saw it. I remember seeing it when I first opened the bag, I think. So let's see where it is right now. Oh, here it is. I see it. It's right here. Shock brace. Got it. But why a turnbuckle? I don't understand. You're not making any adjustments, are you? You're not trying to bring those two arms closer together. Not a turnbuckle. Okay, let's see. The rod ends are. Should be these right here. Should be BB18. Yeah, should be these right here. Not that the front is that heavy. I think the whole car is kind of heavy, to be honest. I get to use my specialty. I did not invent this tool, obviously, but I did kind of put two tools together to make it work really well for me as somebody with difficulty with twisting things and gripping things. So how much? Maybe a little bit into it. I need to hold on to it a little bit tighter. There we go. I forgot to mention it is Mother's Day today, so at least here in the United States. I don't know about Europe. So make sure you say hi to your mom today and wish her well. 21. Easy mode. Yeah, this makes it so much easier. I'm going to turn this one out just a tad. I think this is going to be close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. So, 2 ball studs, I'm going to guess are these 2 brass ones. And it's going to go here and there. And it's should be one of these. Oh, and another thing about that TT-01, carbon fiber TT-01. The bottom shock mount is a ball stud that you cannot loosen with a cross wrench. At least none of the cross wrench I have. You have to get a 5mm socket to take that out. Fortunately, I had one and I was able to remove it. Otherwise, I would have gave up on that car a long time ago. But instead, I got pretty far taking it apart. Then I realized it's not worth the trouble. Unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is starting to hurt my hand. So this is the problem with my old hands here. Okay, there we go. So let's snap the link I just built onto here. And another thing I have trouble doing is snapping those on. Wow, this actually puts some tension on the 2 arms. Oh, jeez. This actually brought these together a little bit. It put a lot of tension on it. I guess it's a good thing. Okay, so the dampers are gonna go. Ew, I have a bad feeling something I did wrong. Oh no, it goes in there. Oof. I thought I did something wrong. So the damper, bottom of the damper goes here, and it's the inside, no, outside hole. So it's going to mount here, and then that hole up there, and it goes between the arms. Wrong. It's very cool. I like this. So part of the mission of my channel is to obviously bring more people into the RC hobby, especially young people, because we need to replace those Generation X people like me who may not be around in 20, 30 years. So we need a new crop of RC enthusiasts. And on the bottom it's a pin, so it's going to be this one. And to do that, yeah, I know. And to do that, You know, I like to think of building an RC car as educational. It is certainly, you can certainly say it is a STEM project. You're learning a lot here. I'm definitely engineering, right? You're learning about levers and springs and stuff like that. There's a lot of geometry you can learn just by the dampers. And there's science here. You know, there is some physics forces in the RC car that if you learn and master, you can really have a good RC car. Yeah, depending on what car you have, you may or may not have all of the setup adjustments, all of the tuning adjustments. So, like droop, for example, I haven't built a Tamiya car that has a droop adjustment yet. But there is a guide, it's a PDF guide, you can download and refer to by Hootie. If you Google, I forgot exactly the name, but I'm sure if you Google Hootie tuning guide or anything like that and add the letters PDF after it, I'm sure you'll find it. I think there's two. I think there's one for on-road, one for off-road. It's this like narrow PDF. It's kind of awkward to read and print out, but it's a pamphlet basically, a little flyer. There's many pages to it of just handling characteristics and different adjustments. And I forgot the little metal tube that I know I saw. I know I saw those for sure. Here it is. Everything ends up over there for some reason. I feel like I should go back and check to see if I missed any other inserts or stuff like that. So there's this one, and this is going to be tough to put in. Let's see. What's the best way? Okay, let me see if I can slip it through here. Okay, I don't know if you can see that, but the brass sleeve is in there now. Keep falling out when trying to nail it up. Yeah, it is. And I'm about to do exactly what you just said. Let me see. The arms moved. Okay, here we go. This little brass sleeve reminded me of something. The Hotshot 2 uses a different kind of bearing that I've never used before. It's called a thrust bearing. Some of you may know exactly what that is, but I've never heard of it before. And I actually had to look up what it does. And it's interesting. And I will show it off next week. I bought the, I will buy the bearing kit for it. And the thrust bearing is going to be interesting. I'm curious where it's going to be applied. And how it's going to install. It's very interesting to me. Has anybody heard of a thrust bearing before? I know what it is now. I watched a few videos on it, but I had no clue. Okay. Do I even have a radio? I don't even know if I have another receiver to build this car. Might have to use the same one again. Here we go. Bring in the chassis. Something to look at. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to show it next week, I think. What it is. I'll talk about it a little bit. Or maybe I'll make a video of it during the week. I don't know. If I have time. Or if I have something interesting to say about it. But it's a first for me, and I will look up the manual and see where it goes and how it helps. I think before we start the electronics after this step, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So let's see. Let's put this on BA8 again. How many BA8s are there? I may also grab a sandwich or something, or a bag of chips or something, to sustain myself. And I'll look for the receiver, so you guys don't have to pause to wait for me. I will just put up a BRB screen, and we'll reconvene in 5 minutes after this step. Let me finish this first. And I think I was supposed to put the cover on before I tighten that, but that's okay. It should be a piece of cake. Alright, so Tamiya, this is correct. Oh, this way. Let me put that. And I had to watch quite a few videos. Maybe I'm just dense, but I had to watch quite a few videos before I really understood what it is. Because some of the videos I watched, they were kind of technical, you know, axial load, things like that. They were using terms that I didn't necessarily know what they meant. But I finally found one that had a pretty good kind of demonstration of what it is. It had a model or an application, a thrust servo, not a thrust servo, a linear servo that he put together, and it showed. I think it's a servo channel. They sell servos, I believe. D4. It should be this right here. Where does this go? Now right here. Oh, something I am working. I wish it came here yesterday in time. So this and some other Tamiya cars have a on-off switch mount. And this is one of them. The DT-01 had one. It was on the bottom of the chassis, kind of a thing. And this one has one, I believe. I think it's right there. Yeah. So, the 1060 and a lot of other, most, I would say, like 95% of all other ESCs don't come with that slide switch. At least not that size. So apparently, Tamiya sells that slide switch, and I got a couple. And I'm going to try to put it onto a 1060. And I'll definitely make a video about that for sure. I'm not going to do that and not actually show everybody. Put the pin on. Oops, not pins right. On top of that battery, set the hinge and short motor cables. Oh, okay. Do what you have to do. Okay, now let's try to find that. It should be this sponge tape right here. Short motor cables or short ESC cables? Because you can argue either. Actual size. Why? Okay, so am I trimming this? And it's going to go right here. Both, yeah, I figured. It's going to go right here. So, let me just trim off. I don't know. It doesn't have to be an exact measurement. That's probably going to be fine. I don't even know what this is for. Probably for the servo or something. Alright. Just going to push that up against the front. And then drop it down. There we go. Okay, guys, I am not ending the stream. I will be right back to take a little break. Just going to grab some water, maybe grab a sandwich, and use the facilities. So hang in there. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. That was, I don't think that was 5 minutes, was it? I got a little sustenance, and I went to grab the receiver that I had in the DT-01, and I've been just using the same receiver over and over again for the last 2 or 3 kits. I really need to invest either in more receivers or getting a whole new transmitter as well. I've been using the FlySky GT, and I pinched the wire and it fell off. I've been using the GT3B, the FlySky GT3B, for a couple years now. It's great, it's fine. Receivers are cheap, they're like $10, which helps my cause because I build at least 1 car a week. But I think it's very limited in terms of racing. So I'm looking to get another radio system, and I already have my eye on one. I just need to pull the trigger. Not terribly expensive. It's still going to be a budget one. It's not even $100. I'm not quite there yet to be able to afford a $700 transmitter receiver. But you know, we'll see what happens. So right here we need to center the servo, and the servo I have here somewhere that I can never find. It's right here. It's just one of the ones I tested in the last videos. In the last video, the servo video. Then of course I need the battery. Here, put it behind there. Put it behind something. I'll just use this one I've been using for the last 2 or 3 kits. Oh, does this fit? Let me see. It's always an issue. I can probably force it, but I don't know if I should. Let's see. Where's the other one I have? We have to remember these chassis are quite old. And back in the time when this chassis was made, didn't have lipos. This is going to be bothersome. Alright, let's see. Let's see what else I have. This has got to work. This is a nickel metal hydride battery. It's not even a lipo. There we go. So that's a small drawback. Sure, you can overcome it with a little bit of filing or some kind of creative insertion of the battery, but I'm just going to use this for today. I don't have a lot of time to overcome challenges live on stream. I hope everybody came back. I hope everybody can still hear me. I hope I unmuted the mic. I'm sure I unmuted the mic. I'm looking at it right now. If you're still there, say hi. If you're new, you haven't said hi yet today, tell me where you are. So, let's make sure this works. Okay, now that's centered. this is the switch I was talking about. So this switch is considerably smaller than that hole. Even with the 2 plates that go on top of this, this will not fit on that first plate. So this is useless. So I'm getting the switch. It's going to get here either tomorrow or Tuesday. And I'm going to cut this wire and then put on one of the slide switch. And hopefully I can use that from now on. The problem with figuring out tricks and then making a video on it and showing everybody how to do it is then everybody will be doing it, and then it'll be hard to get the part. That's always kind of my fear. And if everybody's buying it, then they're going to raise the price. I seriously hesitated to show everybody the Power HD R12 servo. That thing is hard to get as it is. But if everybody starts buying it, there's going to be nothing left. Not that I'm super influential or anything. I'm not trying to say I'm super influential. I'm just saying that if people know about it, people are going to start buying it. And that video will live forever, so I hope it's not going to be... Well, I want everybody to do well. I want everybody to get what they want and have the best of everything that they want. But it's just a little bit selfish of me to hopefully still be able to buy that R12 servo, because I really enjoy that servo. For its price, I don't think you can find anything better. Oops. All right, I turned around to see how many viewers we have right now. 7. Thank you. The set of 7 of you guys, maybe 6, because I am one of the people. YouTube does count me because I have it on the screen behind me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me. You tell me where you're from and where you're watching from, and if you're into Tamiya RC or you're just curious about the hobby, I'll be happy to answer any questions you have. So don't be shy. Say hi. There it is. So this end is a flathead screw. Interesting. And the back is going to be a nut. Alright, so let's put this on first, and then we'll find the right tools to secure this. Is it this one? I can't tell. It should be this one. It should be this one. And a Phillips head. Interesting. Shelly, are you still there? Are you still watching, or you're taking a break as well? I don't think it's gripping it. Let's see what's going on. Let me use pear pliers. It says pear pliers. Well, this is not very efficient. I think this is the first time I've had to do this. Such an awkward. Maybe I did for the cheaper cars, the Grasshopper and the like, where, or even the Subaru. But I just don't remember doing it. Get a taste of my tea. I should put up a poll. I'm trying to say poll and post at the same time. A poll. What do you guys prefer? Coffee or tea? I'm just curious. I think my audience would make it a fair poll. Likely to be interesting. Let's see. Let's do it this way. This way? Okay. I drink tea. I don't drink coffee anymore. I was a 2-3 cups of coffee and a Red Bull person a few years ago, and I am no longer that person. Due to health reasons, unfortunately. It did catch up with me 5 years ago. And so I don't drink coffee anymore. At least not intentionally. Let's see. Feel the same way about Tamiya guys though, even though I am one. I am sorry, Man of Fan Hour. I don't know which comment you're referring to. What did I say? What did I say about Are we talking about Traxxas fans, or what are we talking about? I'm just gonna turn this back on just to make sure. There we go. Perfectly straight, right? Yeah, it's on the right side. Then we have to figure out which screws goes in there, and Tamiya is kind enough to give you several choices. I'm going to try this one first. Nope, it just drops right through. It's probably just going to end up being one of the MA8s. I hope I don't use one. Here we go. Oops. Why did it fall off? Okay. Usually it's just one of the regular screws. I missed that P1. That's why it's not torquing down. So let me grab that. I missed this piece right here. Again, let me just turn this back on. see. Awesome. Okay, and I need to put the servo mount on each side. D5 should be one of these trees right here. Maybe this one? Nope, this is C. Here it is. Nope, this is not D. This is rubbery. This can't be the servo mount. That's also rubbery. This is C, I already checked. Oh, it's going to be one of these. It's this one, and probably this one right here, those two. What is everybody up to this afternoon? Are you going to celebrate Mother's Day? Are you taking your mom out to brunch? Maybe that's where you are right now. In which case, you shouldn't be watching the stream. You should be concentrating on your mom. I will be going out for dinner, an early dinner, to celebrate. But for right now, we're going to build this truck. I have a feeling a B12 is the other one. This one. Is Mother's Day celebrated worldwide? I'm sure it isn't. I'm curious if it's celebrated in Europe and at the same time, or at least in the UK. Let's see. All right. Here we go. If you are just joining us on the stream, I am building the Tamiya DT-02 Nissan Titan racing truck. And I am on step 25, so I think we're pretty close to being finished. I'm sure there's some wheels that we need to glue, which I'm not going to glue. And then there might be some other, maybe body posts and stuff. But other than mounting the front and rear axles, I think we'll be done very soon. Oh no, we got to build more rods. So we're at the C parts back now. Fortunately, these are also not turnbuckles. They are just regular links, so it shouldn't be too painful. And I do have my special wrench here. That's all I care about is these two. I will grab the rest later. Okay, the long one and the short one, I will do the short one first. And the rod ends are these. right here. And I will need 2. Fastest, but I like building more than racing. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I know exactly what you're talking about. I agree with you. I also enjoy building. That's why I have a building RC building channel and not an RC driving channel. So I'm going to use my special tool. I think I went too far. Back it out a little bit. Okay, here we go. I don't think my caliper goes that far, so I'm going to have to measure this with a ruler. 52, you say? Alright, here we go. This must be the long one. This must be 75. 75. So I need to back that out quite a bit. This is right now it's 71, 72. So I need to back this out. Oh, we're very close. We're like at 74. A couple more turns, and I will do it by hand. I think we're there. So this is the long one. And let's do the short one. Wait, hold on. I have another one right here. Where's that one? Where's that one? Here it is. Make sure these are the same. They sure look like it. And then I'll just leave that one intact. There we go. And if I was a person who was into 3D printing, I would definitely print this, or at least make the file and share it with everybody, because everybody should have this tool. That came off. So it's just a Phillips end kind of shoved into a rod end wrench. Yeah. So this is 52. I need to go in quite a bit. About 2 or 3 centimeters. I mean millimeters. So let's see. Getting closer. I don't have my glasses on, but I think this is pretty close. All right, so here we go. So, let's see. The shorter end is going to go on this side. So, it's going to go here. And it's already telling you to use the needle nose pliers, so I should just listen. If even the manual says you should use needle nose pliers, you should use needle nose pliers. Okay, hold on. Easier to do it flat, maybe. Okay, yeah, that is above average difficult, even with pliers. And the long one on this side. There we go. And now we're going to seat the servo right here. I'm just going to take this off for a second. And that's what that foam tape is for the bottom of that. And we need a washer and a screw. I'm positive this wire is going to go back, so that's what I'm going to do right now. Let's see. The screws are going to be the 8 and the smaller washer. Okay, we'll see how this works. If it works. Let's see. Where is the servo mount? Should be right here. Okay, so let's do the top one first. Hold on. This washer is getting in the way. Let me see. There aren't any other washers, so this is the one. It's just very, very tight. And I don't seem to be able to get it down any further. Let me see if I can do it on one of these right here. Oh, it fell off. See if I can push it a little bit deeper by doing it here real quick. Is it me? I don't think it's me. It's not going past that first thread, so I can't reach the... Why is this such a small washer? Let's see. Any ideas, chat? How I can get this past? How can I grip this washer and tighten that screw? can I do? Huh. Can I hold the screw and turn that? I didn't think I would get stuck on this. It's a strange problem to have. Anybody have any ideas? How I can get this washer down a little bit further so that I can have it grip. Okay, without using brute force. I always have to clarify. Okay, well, I don't want to get stuck on this step, so I'm just going to move on without the washer, if I can get this one back out. I'm just going to move forward. Ironically. Did I lose everybody during the break, or are you guys just here listening? Huh. Should I not take a break? Breaks are bad for the stream. How do people do 12-hour streams? Well, I know they take breaks, but how do you do that? Some people even do 24-hour streams. How is that possible? Alrighty, so let's get the other side down and we'll call it a day. You take all the breaks you need. Thank you, appreciate it. No, I want to make sure this is a optimal. Because without you guys, I would just be talking to myself. Alright, so let's do that the whole time. So this is where I'm going to bemoan the fact that I don't have the correct switch and mount it here, which is that step right there. So I'm just going to leave it and mount the. So you want me to mount the ESC on this side and then bring the switch on this side. Well, obviously I can't do that. I'm going to have to mount it on this side, because this is a very short wire. Let me see. I do have a selection of ESCs. I have a feeling I shouldn't touch these momentary ones. Those are a little bit, these are probably not on off. So this is a slide switch, so maybe I will use this ESC. But even then, that doesn't make any sense. What should I do? What should I do? This one also has a short. I'll just use the 1060. And I'll put it right here. It'll show everybody that you have to move the electronics around because this is what came. Actually, this came with the TEU-104, I think. Is the name of the ESC. It is a Tamiya ESC, so I'm just going to hold on to it. I'm not going to use it. But if you do use it, you're not going to have a problem with this at all. Because you'll have a Tamiya switch. And I assume the ESC will have a long wire. I haven't seen one of those ESCs in a while. I think it came with the Brat. I think that was the last time I saw it. I've seen one. So I'm just going to drop it right here. Close as I can. Because I'm going to end up cutting this wire to use a Tamiya switch. So probably could have gone even a little bit closer, but that's okay. So I'm going to put the receiver behind it. There's no reason it needs to be on that side. Okay, so I will just put that there. Thank you, everybody who is watching the stream right now. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys spending a Saturday morning or afternoon or evening with me, depending on where you are. I appreciate your time. And I hope that this stream and the things that I am doing are interesting. Either if you're looking to get into the hobby or you're already a Tamiya enthusiast, whatever the reason is you're watching, I hope you enjoy it. So let's put the electronics back on. I'm going to watch my old ESC and motor. ESC and receiver. I'm not too crazy worried about weight distribution. Neither one of these things are very heavy. And this, if anything, the battery centers everything out. The battery is so heavy. Okay, so we're done with that. I think we're getting very, very close. Guys, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I'm not going to glue the tires, so we don't have to worry about that part. Let's mount the front. It should be this. All right. So 3 flathead screws, and we're supposed to tape down the wires, which I'm not going to worry about. This kind of attachment style worries me. It's just 3 screws. What's preventing it from just snapping right off like that? 3 screws. Oh, actually, you're going to apply a... No, that's on top. That's the bulkhead on top. Well, it does help because it's going to clamp down on top as well. I guess that's okay. I like the DT-02 setup, where the part of the diff, the case is part of the chassis, so it's quite a bit stiffer. So C parts bag, should be these right here. Plastic bushings. Thank goodness we don't have to use them. in case you missed it, this kit does come with ball bearings. These right here, and I just chose to use the rubber seal bearings that I bought separately. I'm kind of wondering why I bought that bearings kit, because it seems like it's been there for a while. The bearing kit, the DT-02 bearing kit, seems like it's been there for, oh, you know what? I've had the truck for a while as well. I've had the truck for a while. I'd have to go back to my Instagram, but I think I've had this for a little bit as well. So that makes sense. Like, why would I buy the bearings kit ahead of time? Or way ahead of time? I'm going to stop talking for a quick second to gulp down a mini muffin real fast. All right. I hope you guys didn't hear me swallowing that muffin. Microphone pick up that sound. Streamer chokes on muffin live on stream. Audience calls 911 to save the streamer. How embarrassing would that be? Oops. And the other are the other screws. Alrighty, so it's going to be this. That's usually a 1.5. If I can't find it, I'll just use this. Right here. I wonder what this is going to be. I need to snap those on, by the way. Hold on a second. That's going to take way too long to do by hand. I really need to get a little small driver like this with variable speed and torque settings, because I think that would be better than what I have now. I think it'll be a little bit safer. because this is not a momentary switch, so I can't. It's on or off, so I can't really control the speed. A variable switch. I'm sorry. Let's see. 7 millimeters. Let's see what 7 millimeter looks like. Looks like that. So I need to come back out a little bit on both sides. How's that? A little bit more. Like, I think that's pretty good. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see what's next. Let me snap these on. There's a name for this kind of axle. I just can't remember it right now. But I'll show you the weakness in 1 second after I snap this on. And what happened to me, and it's a very common occurrence apparently for RC cars, for the Tamiya cars that have this kind of front axle. Alright, there we go. So what happens is, well, it's just not centered. Okay. What happens is this metal axle falls out. It's glued on, or lever there. The upright. So this actually falls off, and I think it breaks the seal of the glue or something. But either way, I've lost the wheel once, and I took the opportunity to just stock up on this particular, at least for the Subaru. I don't know if it's exactly the same for this. Let's put on the rear axle, and it's 4 of those flathead screws again, and it's the other side. See, this motor is out in the open, so I think this can do a 550 easy. The XV01, for example, it's very close to the motor is very close to the suspension, like the dampers, and you can't put a 550 there, which is a shame. All right, I'm gonna have to maybe hold this off camera to do the first screw, because I don't know if I can hold this in front of me. Let me see, I'll just do this one. I just need one. Come on, guys. Let me just get one. Okay, I think I got one. I think I made good time. I think we'll finish in time. In 4 hours. And I'm really happy about that. So I'm just going to buy kits that I can finish in 4 hours. I may have to hold off on that Hot Shot 2. I'll look at the instruction manual again and just kind of estimate how long it'll take. And maybe I'll save that for Memorial Day weekend because we're going to have that Monday off. So for that kit, I'll either stream Saturday and Sunday or stream Sunday and Monday. I will decide. So what I found when I streamed, only a short amount of time, I streamed both Saturday and Sunday. Kind of felt overwhelmed because I couldn't do other things on a weekend morning. And sometimes I have other obligations, other responsibilities, and I wasn't able to do them. So it kind of made it difficult. The damper oil knocked over. That's why I panicked. No biggie. Did not spill. No harm, no foul. I think something fell on the floor though, so I'll pick it up. And if you're watching this as a VOD after the stream, thanks for spending the time with this as well, with me as well. Feel free to click that like button and consider joining us live next time. The stream will be announced, what we're building and what time. Usually we start on Sunday at 8 a.m. Pacific, and then I will I'll decide on the kit by Wednesday, and I usually put up the reminder. And if I can film but I will usually put out a unboxing for whatever kit I'm building that week. So I think that's it. I need to put the 2 body posts on, which is A2. Let's find those. Should be this. Again, I'm not going to paint the body live on stream, of course. I will paint it during the week and kind of do a body reveal like I did for the DT-01. And for this one, I'm just going to paint it like the box. I think the box the livery looks really good, so I'm just going to go with that. The touring cars, like that kit, that DT-01 was actually a 99, I think, 99 Mercedes CLK GTR. I think that's the name of the car. And it just looked too nice. I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna hold on to that. Use it for something else in the future, or use it at all. I really like that car, that body. Tamiya bodies are the best. There's not even a if or but. They're just the best. And what in the world is this BC-12? BC-12 looks like it's this. It is. It is that. I didn't think it would fit through that screw. Okay, so this doesn't index to anything, so we'll just have to keep twisting it. this is the best way to do this. I don't know. Is there a better way? Let me think. Because my fingers are going to get tired right here in a second. I don't think I can screw this all the way down right now. I don't think anything will fit on top. Let's see. I need a wrench looking thing. I don't think I have anything that will work other than this. I have other pliers, but I don't want to go get them right now. All right, let me move this. Yikes. This is getting harder and harder. I think 2 hands is tolerable. I think a wrench would do it. Spanners or adjustable wrench would do it. Am I going to have to bring all the tools from the garage up here to build RC car kits? I don't have a lot of tools, but it would still take up a lot of space. Alrighty. I don't think I'm all the way down yet, but that's going to be it for me on that side. If you're just joining us from the stream and you're lurking, I will be happy to find out where you're watching from, if you don't mind. Just say hi in the chat and tell me where you're watching from. I would love to know where I am able to reach in the world with my stream. That's always wonderful to me. All right, so that's that. What's next? Connect the battery, this and that. Are you serious? I've already done that. Twist and detach. What the heck are they talking about? Yeah, well. Let's assemble the tires. We're not going to glue them, but let's put them on. These are pretty darn big tires for a Tamiya kit. I mean, these are really good looking tires as well. So there's 2 sizes. There are the thinner fronts and the wider rear tires. So let's do the fronts first. And it looks like these 2 are going to be the front. And they do have foams in them, so this is pretty cool. These are legit tires. And there's Tamiya logo right here. And nothing on this side, so this is going to be the outside. This is normally where I would time-lapse the video. and not have to force you guys to watch this in video format. But since we're live, we'll just have to ride this struggle bus together. I'm gonna have to put it in front of me. Okay. Okay, there's one. This bead is not sitting all the way in. There we go. Alright, see this won't go down. Alright. Wow, this is above average difficult. I don't know why it won't go down. Okay, I'm just going to leave it. And Tamiya logo, so it should be this way. If I'm more specific where I am, the other side of the river from Liverpool, not far from the... These are the big tire. This is a big tire. Am I right? Yeah, this is that thin tire. Not far from Liverpool, not from the Welsh border. It's called the Worrell. New York is based on our park in Birkenhead. Oh, nice. That's interesting. I do know where Wales is. It's in the west, right? Or southwest. Kind of on the lower half of the Isle. And we'll look it up. How is the, is there a big following where you are? Tamiya following where you are? Do you have a lot of hobby shops there? Do you have a lot of people doing RC in general? I'm just trying to do this with my hands right in front of me, not outreach, not straighten out. So I get a little bit more leverage on it. That's why I'm off screen. Well, these are the most difficult tires ever. I take that back. The Grasshopper, most difficult tires. Phew. My hands are actually hurting now. I don't know if anybody have ever built a Grasshopper before. Oh, that's really cool. Big following. I don't know if anybody's built a Grasshopper before, but if you have, you know what I'm talking about with that rear wheel. Trying to stuff that wheel into that tire is very difficult. Apparently there is a trick to it. I ended up having to bring it to my hobby shop to have the guy do it for me. I couldn't do it. And then he told me what the trick is. The granite parts arrived today, so granite. Oh, nice. I can't. What did you do? You sheared that whole front part of the chassis off. What did you do? What did you run into? That looks so dramatic. There we go. Yeah, I saw that picture and I was like, wow. Yeah, Big Gas RC has a YouTube channel as well. Go check that out. And he showed a picture. Was it on Instagram or was it in a community post? Of how his, basically, we're looking at this chassis, like, it broke, like, right here. The entire thing sheared off, and he had no, oops, front axle or rear axle? It just came off of the car, so that was quite dramatic. And it was a granite, huh? I didn't know what it was. I wasn't really familiar with that chassis. That's cool. I'm glad you got your parts. Nothing worse than having an RC car that doesn't work. Big Ass RC channel is just his name right there. So, at Big Ass RC, Big Gas RC. Fun bashing. Get back to the car and give it a few runs in the car park and hit. It's always the last minute. 50 miles per hour. Okay, wow. Has everybody heard of that car, the Rolalo AK917? Has everybody heard about that car? So it's supposed to be, well, they're obviously a newer brand. And that AK917 is supposed to be a purpose-built speed run car. And I would have no problem with it, except of some of their claims. So they have different trim levels, a carbon fiber one, a aluminum chassis one, and then a roller. And on the box, they claim that the carbon fiber chassis one can go over 200 kilometers per hour. And I looked at that kit, and just the way it's built, just the way it is, photos, pictures, whatever, I said, there's no way that thing can go 200 kilometers per hour. And I was right. So far, no one has even come close. I've seen 103 miles per hour. I don't know what that is in kilometers per hour. Maybe 130, 140. But there's no way. Either the carbon fiber one is brushless. They're electronics. There's no way that car can go 200 kilometers per hour. The aluminum one definitely can't, because that one is brushed, actually. It's an RTR brushed. The only way I think that car can go 200 kilometers per hour is if somebody bought the roller and put another $500-600 worth of electronics in it. That is probably the only way. And it will probably be a success. There's no way that car can do what it claims. And they're having a major PR problem. And a few accidents occurred. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. A lot of it is the receiver, and a lot of it is the car itself, and then some of it, at least part of it is the driver. I hate to say that, but it is. And the road. The road plays a big part. Of course, the surface conditions and how smooth the surface and how wide open it is affects your performance. That's why they go to the salt lakes, the dry lake beds, to do speed runs. The real cars, real speed runs, like 1-to-1 cars, rocket cars. Because it's just too dangerous. When you have a 2-lane road or a 4-lane road, whatever, it's just too easy to lose control of a car. And I think most of them, pretty much all of them, are doing it from a perpendicular position to the car. So they're kind of standing in the middle and watching the car go right to left or left to right, and which is fine. But if it was me, I'm not a very good driver. If it was me, I would just go behind the car and make the run kind of like as a drag car position and go from there. That's what I would do. I think that might be a little bit safer. So if you're building this kit, you're supposed to glue the tires. I'm not doing so to save time, and I need a bearing. I hope I didn't, when I dropped the tray, I didn't lose any parts. So the front wheel is free spinning. Awesome. I'm not worried about losing anything else except the pins. We'll find out. There's only 2 pins though. Alright. I know something fell on the ground, I just can't see it. I hope it's not one of the pins. But Murphy's Law, it probably is. I know he has a huge following, lots of subs, but I really hate YouTubers who stick the camera too close to their face. And I think Beyond RC is one of those offenders, in my opinion. I think he just hosed that camera just a little bit too close to arm's length. It kind of bothers me. It's triggering. So I don't watch his videos. I don't watch that many RC videos, period. I watch a lot of, I think I talked about this earlier, the stream. I watch a lot of farming videos. Don't watch a lot of RC videos. A partly reason I don't watch RC videos that much is I want to come up with my original ideas. I don't want to say anything or make a video on something that somebody has already done. And you can say, well, if you don't watch other people's videos, how do you know it's been done before? Well, in general, if I don't watch anybody, then every idea is original, at least to me. And I get the comment, oh, somebody's done this before. Okay, that's great. But certainly I don't want somebody to say, oh, you copied this idea from RC Sparks or something. I watched the Hoof GP channel. What is that? Oh, is that like the horse hoof repair videos? Is he the Irish? Is he Irish or Scottish? I can't really tell his accent. But there is a if that is what it is, there's one gentleman who pretty entertaining. Oops. Oh. Let's do this. But am I wrong though, Big Gas? Is he putting the camera too close to his face though? Am I just being difficult? Or trying to be funny? Or does he really put that camera way too close to his face? Cattle trimming guy from Scott. Okay, so yeah, I think I know. He wears a little beret, right? I think. Like I said, I couldn't tell it was Irish accent or a Scottish accent. I'm not saying that is exactly the case, but I think the equivalent would be like a American accent and a Canadian accent. For somebody who is not used to telling the difference, it's really hard to tell. Ricky. Okay. Yeah. That. Oh, that guy. Okay. Oh, I need the hex in there. What the hell am I doing? I'm almost done, guys. It's already noon. I'm gonna go past my record of 4-hour stream, looks like. Yeah. Alright, so I did lose 2. Oh, here they are. They're in this bag for some reason. I didn't take them out. I thought I lost the 2 nuts. A boot? Yep. About an A. It is true. Culturally, actually, even culturally, we're a little bit different. Well, there's so many different kinds of Americans. Even a Californian is not the same as a New York person, a New Yorker. You know, there's so many Americans already, and then so it's really hard to compare all Americans to all Canadians. I'm sure there's probably somebody from Quebec is different from somebody from Vancouver. I'm sure. No, your videos are streaming. Awesome, very much. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. I really do. I really do love doing this. I hope I can do this for my retirement fund. Actually, if when I get to 65 and all I do is build RC car kits, I will be a happy person. I'll be a very happy person. And I hope I will still have all my facilities then. And am still able to build a kit. I hope I will not be afflicted with anything that would prevent me from doing so. Okay, I think we did it. Oh, I need to connect the battery. So I usually put a... I can't go over. I'm going to have to go under. I usually put a... what do you call those things? Tie. What is it? Zip tie. A zip tie. And kind of hold it onto the shock tower there. Just to keep it out from the spinning parts. I don't seem to be able to connect these for right now. Let's see. Yeah, I'll put a zip tie here like that to keep this from touching the dog bone or anything like that. But yeah, that's it. Ta-da! So, of course, I still have the body to paint and cut, paint, and the holes already punched, which is awesome. And then pictures on Instagram, of course. And then I will kind of do a reveal on this next week, next Sunday. My wife jokes that I crash my cars on purpose so I can buy them. That's not entirely untrue. I consciously, subconsciously, I think I believe her. I am really surprised how good the dampers are behaving. And these are plastic dampers. Wow. This is, I mean, the back is a little bit low. Because the motor and the battery and everything. But, I mean, look at this. That's pretty impressive for plastic dampers. I think this car is going to be fun to drive. I mean, look at this. This is like, very cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's stream, we went a little bit over 4 hours. I can't thank you guys enough for joining me and keeping me company and also rooting me on and helping me. So I will show you guys what it will look like on next Sunday stream. So check out my Instagram and also keep an eye out on Wednesday for an unboxing video of the kit that I'm going to build next Sunday. All right. So you guys over in the UK, you guys have a good evening. Everybody here in the States, have a wonderful afternoon. Enjoy time with your family on Mother's Day. And everybody else, thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys next Sunday. Take care.